Miami. So his eviction last month, he was confined to home detention, pending on that sentencing. And so $100,000 cash bond is basically.
Listen, if I'm already guilty and I'm just waiting to be sentenced, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm running.
I don't know that he has the means to run too far.
Right?
Hey, look, if you got a boat.
See, that's why they didn't let Diddy out. They know he had the means to run.
I'm running.
Sean Kingston ain't got that much money, or they wouldn't be scamming people for $1 million.
It's just sad that he couldn't come up with $100,000 cash bond. Like, that's sad.
Yeah, that is
you know?
sad. Yeah, I guess with no money, you ain't running nowhere.
But I'm pretty sure his mom is still in there. I want to say.
They didn't do her right with that mugshot.
Oh,
I ain't see his mama's mugshot.
It ain't good.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So Bill Belichick, he's actually trying to do something like Taylor Swift. I don't know if you saw this. So he is actually trying to get his catchphrase like trademark and trying to like claim it and reclaim it and all of that. So I don't know if you saw this, but
which one?
Do your job.
Yeah, that's been his thing for a while.
Ignore the noise.
Yeah.
And no days off.
Do your job has always been his thing.
Really?
Yeah, because I mean, that's his thing is if you do your job and everyone does their job, then as a team, we'll be good.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to worry about it. Do your job.
I mean,
that's how the Patriots won.
That's smart.
I want to revert back. Yeah, they didn't do his mama right on that mugshot.
No, they messed her up, right?
Yeah, they did.
That ain't cool.
That ain't cool.
I would have sent them some sort of new photo. Hey, fix my mama's mugshot, please.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be a criminal. And then is trying of catchphrases. I mean,
it's
he
his
hasn't.
girlfriend. No, I'm just kidding. 24, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right. So, but the phrase is he's trying to get them back basically, and he's doing Bill's versions, just like Taylor Swift's re-recorded Taylor's versions. So, Jordan wants to trademark the "do your job" thing, and so he's trying to take it back.
Wow. I heard his girlfriend's walking around campus like the queen.
Oh, she's on the field during the spring game.
She's on the field?
Yeah. She was wearing a Carolina blue snakeskin trench coat.
Go ahead, girl.
And with her little high heel white boots.
Go
and
ahead,
she walked right up on the field while my man was coaching, pulled him on his arm, pulled him aside. He stopped what he was doing, listened to her, and then went back to coaching. I'm like,
he said, hold on. Yeah, baby. I was wondering, do you want the brisket tonight?
I think you should run the triple option. Okay. New game plan. Triple option. My baby said we should run the triple option. Do your job.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you saw this, but Eric Dane, he's a really big actor. So he was a part of Grey's Anatomy, Euphoria. He was actually just diagnosed with ALS, and he said that he's going to be out and about no matter what, not letting the diagnosis slow his lifestyle. And that's exactly what he's been doing. People saw him Sunday night, just 2 days after he came out with him saying that he has ALS. And a lot of people are like, I feel for people with ALS, but the fact that he's trying to get out there, like he seems a little bit thinner. Obviously we've seen Christina Applegate and she walks with like a cane every now and then. So it's great that he's actually out there because he's like, I'm not trying to slow this lifestyle down, but he, this week he was supposed to start shooting the new season of Euphoria because he's a big actor in that show too.
Okay.
So I met him before. He's a super cool guy.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I met him.
Met him?
Yeah, we went to when I did one of my things to TNT. He was the star of that show.
Okay.
And so we toured a battleship, and he was our tour guide.
Okay.
It was really, really cool.
That's great.
Yeah, he's a super nice guy.
So obviously he's got the support of his family. His wife actually filed for divorce, but she pulled it back. And so obviously she's going to be there to support him and everything.
Yeah, it's crazy how something like that brings, what's the crazy stuff we've been arguing about is just stupid.
Yeah.
Let's try to make this work. All right, we come back. Update. Somebody just got in. And it wasn't Ray. Talking about that next on Johnny's Up. It's 8:17. It is Wednesday morning. You are listening to Johnny's House. I want to say thank you for getting up and listening to our program. We appreciate you. We really do. Sunshine today. 81 is our high. 68 right now. Yesterday was just a pretty normal day. Took a nap, got in the car line. And as soon as the kid got in the car, I said, you know how you're looking forward to the summer? So am I. Because I ain't going to be in the car line. No! Done with those non-driving kids. I'm done. And I said, you know what? I've been doing this since you were in kindergarten.
Yep.
What, 10 years?
Yep.
Of car line.
Mm-hmm.
And I cannot wait.
Think all the wear and tear on that vehicle you put on there, just sitting in the car line.
I know, man. Just sitting.
I know. It was one of the most glorious things ever happened to me.
I'm telling you.
You have the stress of, oh, my God, my kid's driving.
Yeah.
But you also go, I ain't got to go to the car line.
Oh, my goodness, man. So did that, cooked dinner, hung out a little bit outside, worked out a little bit. Just an average day. Ray, how about you, ma'am?
It was good. I went and got blood work done, and then
We're going to look up the research during the show. Don't do that. I did that once. It messes up your head.
Yeah, I'm like messaging my doctor as we speak. She's going to be like, calm down.
He's like, I'm asleep. You're not my only patient.
Yeah. And then after that, I went and got my nails and toes done, and then we went to St. Pete for a concert.
How long did it take to get your toes and nails done?
About an hour or so.
Man, I'd have been in there with jacked up toes and hand. I'd have slept.
Yeah.
I know.
I
I should have, but that is the plan today.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I got in at 1:30 this morning. So who knows what I'm going to say.
We're going to talk about hanging out.
Nice. I bet it ain't going to be right, whatever you say.
It's not. And then Johnny's got me chewing this gum that's supposed to be energy and focus.
Listen, we're going to find out. I'm telling you.
Brian's like, I have one every hour.
One piece every hour. Let's document the results.
Expect the group text about 3 this afternoon. What did you give me, Johnny? I can't sleep. Ray, I told you not to listen to Brian and eat one of those an hour.
If it does that to me, I'm going to invest in that company.
I'm not concerned about her after the show. I just need 4 hours of quality. So if it means gum that keeps you up for 5 days, then
I'm
so
with you,
be
bro.
it.
I drank 2 or 3 Mountain Dews to get through the show.
Because your little party last night ain't got nothing to do with me.
I know. I had 2 cups of coffee already as well.
Save yourself the text when she says something wrong. We know.
I can't. Johnny's scared.
I am scared.
Hey, I got some Mountain Dew Zeros in there BOGO yesterday.
Dude,
load
it
you don't give him more caffeine?
Whatever it takes.
Load it up.
Whatever it takes.
That's my dog.
I'm going to run home.
You are.
Do your job. Whatever it takes.
Oh, my goodness. B, how was yours?
It was good. I was here for a while yesterday. My son's trying to get better at this radio thing. So I try to help him out. But so it's reversed. Like, usually when you do radio, you do your show and then you get air checked after the fact.
Yeah.
So all your mistakes are heard. Well, I'm in here with him. So I'm catching him like while he's practicing. I'm going, okay, that's wrong.
Yeah.
So I feel bad because he's like, but at the same time, he's going to get better faster because he's going to know before he makes the mistakes. But then I had to step out and be like, you know what? Just do your show.
Yeah.
And we were in here.
The mistakes are going to happen.
Of course.
That's how you learn.
Yeah. I'm just trying to keep teaching like the basic stuff. But he's taking in the information pretty good, which is nice. So after that, I just went home, hung out with my little puppy a little bit because it was just me and the dog at home, which was nice.
Okay.
And
what's the latest thing it chewed up?
Let's see. She tried to chew my son's like super expensive Gucci slides that he got for his graduation.
Not the Gucci slides.
Because he keeps going. My wife bought them for him for graduation years ago, and he's managed to keep them real nice.
Yeah.
But he keeps going, oh, she won't do that. She knows better. I'm like, she don't know better.
She don't know better.
10-month-old dog. So she comes prancing out the room with one in her mouth.
It's about to be on.
I screamed, I was like, boy, you better get in here.
It's about to be on.
Because she will eat it in seconds.
Yeah. She's trying to find a comfortable place to sit so she can eat the slide.
Yeah. My wife took a shower, and between the time she got in the shower and the time she got out, she literally ate half of her Vans. Ate one whole piece of them.
No.
Gone.
Yeah.
She's a monster.
Yeah.
So other than that,
they tell you they grow out of it eventually.
She does. She's almost a year old. So But yeah, other than that, we just sat around and watched some TV.
Yes. When cigarettes like that, I put hot sauce spray on everything.
Yeah. I wanted to go out last night because it was nice, but I knew Ray was going to be worthless today. Yeah. So I stayed in.
Yeah.
Worthless. Wow.
But here's the thing. Ray came in on time. Let's sign out with the rest. So with you, Nerese. How are you?
Doing pretty swell.
I get a text. I snoozed.
Hey, man.
That is a very dangerous button, my friend.
Hey, man, your back hurt? Because mine's starting to hurt a little bit.
I'm telling you, man.
Carrying all this damn weight.
5:28. I had snooze this morning. I'm just about to pull in 5 minutes.
Hey, we're all here. We are all here today. Yeah.
That's how it works.
I'm going to tell y'all now. Listen to today's show. Who knows what's going to happen?
You know?
I have no idea.
Hey, I'm going to say it all day long. do your job.
That's right. What is it? Quality?
Do your
Quality.
job.
Yes.
Well, last night, yesterday, let's see, I got work done here, went home, and what did I do? Oh my gosh, I'm terrible. I got my taxes done yesterday so late. I can't. Donnie's looking at me, guys. What?
Tell us what you did, girl.
I got my taxes done yesterday, and then I took my dog out for a walk, and then I went home, and then I did another deep round of cleaning, and then I took a nap at a wrong time, and then I woke up and I was energized. And then I decided to go outside and do some salsa dancing because that's what happened on Tuesday nights when your friends were saying, "Come on out." And I said,
So you went out last night?
I
Oh,
did.
Maurice. Oh my God.
But it was just
Did
like
you
an
not
hour
hear?
of dancing.
Did you not hear that Ray said? Okay. It's called dibs. It's like
Right.
Ray called dibs about a month ago.
Mhm.
That means that any plans I have for the night, I ain't doing. Because Ray says she's gonna be out till 1:30. So I got to make sure I get rest. That's what you do as a.
Because I told Johnny, I said, well, I'll be ready to do celebrity news just in case. Now, I fully expected you to be here because I know you're going to do your job.
Yeah.
But just in case, because I knew you were out. So,
That's nice of you.
yeah.
And you
that's
went
what
out.
you do when you're part of
Am
a
I
team.
here? Am I here? Are we here,
Oh,
friends?
no.
Are
You
we
think
not
here is good enough?
No, being here is not.
No,
good enough.
we're here physically and presently,
Oh my
mentally.
goodness.
You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Okay.
You don't know what you're saying.
You don't know.
So
You
how the
really
hell do
don't
we
know
know
what
what
you're
you're
saying.
saying?
The day hasn't even started.
What do you
Y'all give
mean,
me a
I'm here.
second.
Don't ever say I'm just here. That's like, can you? Okay, Nerese, one thing I know we're running late, Brian. I'm gonna make this quick. I'm gonna make this quick.
You're fine.
Okay,
This is a teaching moment.
You've been praying, God, find me a man. All right, and he finds you your husband, and he comes home late. And you're like, why are you late? Didn't you know we had these plans? He said, baby, I'm here. Is that good enough for you?
No.
Thank you.
No.
All right, when we come back, we'll
And
talk
you-
about hanging out
Off the air, already got one strike in the books today.
Yes, you do.
So you're here, but are
Yes,
you?
you're really here. When we come back, we'll talk about hanging out during the week. Coming up on Johnny's House. 9:36. It is Wednesday. You are listening to Johnny's House. Sunny in the high of 81. It is 68 right now. All right. Technically, we call this a school night, or if you're working, it's a work night. And I want to find out how many people can or do hang out during a school night or a work night. I try not to, but when I was your ages, I did. I mean, when I was your ages, I had 3. The only way we made money here is we had to do club events. Mm-hmm. So I was out probably 3 nights a week. I know it was Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Friday night, Saturday night.
Jeez.
Doing club again, and then come in and going to work.
Every week?
Oh, yeah. That's the only way you make some extra cash. You had to, and they paid you cash, too. It was no wait to payday. You go up there and knock on it. They had a big office. What was the club? JJ Whisper.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of the night, you had to go upstairs, and you go in this room, and at the end of the night, everybody brings their money in. And I never forget, I'm sitting in this room, and there's just stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of cash. Mm-hmm. And I'm just waiting for him to break me off $200.
Yep.
And you just have to wait, and you wait. Club closed at 2. It's 3:20. And he finally comes in. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were waiting. Man, I'm here waiting every damn week. Oh. And he just picks one of those stacks and go.
Yeah. Like, come on, man. Throw me a little extra.
Good thing I had no thievery in me.
Seriously.
I would have cleaned that out. But right now, it's rare. It has to be. Last week, they were taping a TV show, and I was out till 10:30, and I hated that. But now, at this point in my career, it got to be something really, really big. I'll be out a little late tonight because I'm hosting something for the Rosen Center. But other than that, I And Ray, this was a band you've always.
I haven't seen them since high school, and so they were one of my favorite groups. The last time I saw them, I want to say was Warped Tour. That was over 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And so when I saw that they were coming around, which is funny because now they're a part of this year's Rockville lineup and Warped Tour lineup.
So you're gonna see them twice.
I'm gonna see them 3 times this year.
Oh my goodness.
Go from not seeing him for a decade to seeing him 3 times this year. So, but yeah, as soon as they announced that, I'm like, God, it's a Tuesday, but it's so worth it. It was so worth it. I didn't get home until 1:30.
Oh,
I slept for 2 hours.
I couldn't enjoy it because in the back of my mind, anytime I looked at my phone, leave now, and then start doing the sleep math.
See, when I do it, there's a certain time where I'm like, all right, I'm in. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, whatever.
Yep. Yeah.
And then that's why I was like, I saw that I had the set list on my phone. And so I was like, dang it, I have to see that last song. Like, I have to.
Yep.
Yeah. So, but I mean, when I first was going through my divorce, I was out.
Oh, yeah, you were.
I was out.
It was, Brian and I had conversations about you.
Yeah, I was like, you guys should have had intervention.
You know that one morning, I won't even say the school. It was bad.
Yeah.
Shoot.
I like to let you work through your problems.
I worked through them.
That was one break. You were like this. Brian, what gets you out during the week?
It's got to be, that's a lie. I was going to say it's got to be worth it, but that's not even true. Sometimes it's just because Sunday starts to go really well.
Yeah.
And because I usually do it on Sunday into Monday.
Yeah.
My friends don't have to get up early and Sunday is going really well. And I'm like, man, it's nice. And now it's 6:00 and I'm like, well, I might as well just stay out. And then all I know, next thing I know, it's 10:00 and I'm like, well, I guess tomorrow's going to be rough. I generally don't tell you guys because I don't need y'all looking at me sideways. I know what I got to do.
Yeah.
So generally speaking, I don't tell you guys when I decide to do it, unless it's like a concert or something, then you know.
Yeah.
So, and I don't think anyone notices other than I'm just tired, but I figure I can get through 4 hours.
Yeah.
No problem. So now, last time I did, I think, is because Chris Kirkpatrick was in town doing a show. We all went, and then afterwards it's 10:30 and we're hanging out. I'm like, well, I'm not going to be the one to gotta go home because everybody's having fun. So then I stay out till like 1 and then get here at 3.
That very night when they said, good night, I left. I said, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
So I'll do it. I do it way more than you guys know.
Yeah.
I just, it's got to be because I don't want to ruin the party for my friends.
Yeah.
Or really cool things happening.
Yeah. Normally around a party like that, around 10:30, I'm going to the bathroom and I am not coming back.
Yeah.
I'm not. Nerese.
I mean, I'm already outside.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. For me, I would say like the patio. That was always hard.
So what happened let's get to last night. So you was at home chilling and then your friends calling, let's go salsa dancing.
Yeah. Because at the Robinson, they do that every Tuesday night.
Yeah.
And it pops off at 10 because everyone's doing like salsa classes and then they go there.
Yeah.
So I was like, I did take a nap.
Yeah.
I did have a good day. I was productive. I got a lot done. I mean, let's just step outside for an hour. And then I had a little bit too much fun. I'm not lying. My knee's a little tweaking a little bit. I'm limping today.
Yeah. No, I get it, man. You're just like, okay, you have such a great time. But then when reality hits, you're like, oh.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, I used to have one hand on the wall and the shower just hit me in the face and just like,
Oh yes,
just
we've
get
all been
me,
there.
just get me.
I used to just sleep here.
Yeah.
I've contemplated that before.
Yeah, I've slept here before too. But see,
Yeah.
now I really can't because there's a child involved.
Right.
Mhm.
Changes everything.
Yeah, I can't leave him home by himself.
I'm not gonna lie. I think about that every time when I go home. I was like, I ain't got no kids.
Yeah.
So I'm just like,
Let me
I'm
tell you
chilling right
something.
now.
Ray used to be a free spirit like that.
Yeah,
Ray said, I slept 5 hours.
Mhm. Yeah, I did.
And Brian and I would look at him and laugh. You know it's going to change one day. Now look at you.
Yeah.
Look at you. I want to find out what keeps you out or what will get you out during the week. I also want to talk to you if you're one of those, if you're up this morning, that you go out at least 3 or 4 nights a week. Because when I was hitting the downtown, when I was doing these club scenes, you see the same person. I'm like, I know what I do for a living.
Mhm.
What do you do for a living? Because I'm here 3 nights a week. You're here 3 nights a week and you have a job. What is it that you do? Because it's like, I can't miss the club. After a while of doing the club life, you're like, you know what? Last night gonna be like last week, like the week before that. But you had that fear that one night you miss it. They go, oh, it was crazy last night.
But just sometimes you're having a good time. You don't want to get off the ride.
Yeah. Yeah, I get off the ride.
I mean, before I worked here, when I worked at like Best Buy, we used to get home at 4 a.m. and get to work at 5:30 a.m.
That was fun.
On
that
a
was
regular
fun.
basis.
Yes, that was fun.
Yeah.
That was
Regular
one of those.
basis.
And then take a nap and do what? Do it again.
Yes, sir.
And do it again. All right, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Social media live stream. You got a pair of tickets. See Big Time Rush Sunday, July 13th at the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater. I want to find out what is it that keeps you out late during the week, or if you're one of those that even right now you go out at least 3 or 4 times a week. I definitely want to talk to you because why you up? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Big Time Rush is coming. We want to give you tickets. We got to hear you hanging out on Johnny's house. Kendrick Lamar and SZA, and they kick off their national tour this Friday. It is 6:54 on a day where it's going to be 81, 68 right now, and a lot of sunshine. Two people on the show decided to hang out last night. Hey, you know what? You only live one. Yellow! So they're hanging out. And I want to find out, what is it that makes you hang out during the week or on a school night? Got a pair of tickets to see Big Time Rush Sunday, July 13th, Mid-Florida Credit Union Ampa Theater. From Myrtle Beach, Aaron, good morning.
Johnny, what's up, y'all? Good morning.
You calling us from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina?
Yes, sir. So I got to say, the only thing that will make me go out on a weeknight now is a good heavy metal show. I've got one coming up in June, right before my birthday. I'm supposed to go see Ice Nine Kills with Funeral Portrait and The Word Alive. So the last time I did a weeknight metal show, I hurt for 3 days because I was stupid enough to crowd surf and mosh.
Yeah.
And Icy Hot was my best friend at that time.
Mike, see, and what night of the week is that on, Aaron?
I believe it's a Wednesday.
See, I couldn't do that. That's metal shows bring too much energy. It would take me at least 2 to 3 hours to wind down.
Yeah, my ears are still ringing from last night.
Like, I'm good going to country concerts or rap concerts during the week, but if I'm going to a metal show, I've got a freaking moss. Like, I'm not just going to stand there idly in the pit and be boring.
Hey, you know what? If you're going to do it, let's get the best out of it. I know I'm going to be hurting, but let's just do this. I got you, man.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, y'all. Have a good one.
All right, you too.
Yeah, they started a mosh last night, and I got an elbow right in the back, and I was like,
Ooh, girl.
not today.
Not today. Leah from Orlando, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny. His house.
All right, tell us what keeps you up during the week. Keeps you out.
Well, I have 3 jobs right now. I'm a full-time boss at a restaurant. I'm a full-time mom. And now when my husband lost his car, I'm a full-time driver.
Oh.
And I have to drive an hour from my job to him, to drive all the way for an hour for him. I don't get home till maybe 12 o'clock. And then in order to have some peace and quiet, I go out till 5 o'clock in the morning just to relax.
You
and
go
I'm
out,
supposed to be up at 6.
you go out where?
I go drinking. I'll go dance with the girls.
Wait a
You
minute.
gotta release some steam.
Hold on. You full-time mom, full-time job, and you drive an hour to get your husband from work. After you get him tucked into bed, you go out drinking?
Yep.
How many nights a week?
Meantime,
How many nights a week?
about 4 or 5.
Oh,
I'm now on day 6.
you're on day 6.
I've been running on 4.5 things of coffee a day, maybe 4 on energy drinks.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious. How old are you?
I am now 29.
You go ahead, girl.
Okay.
You go and do your thing. You hold on a second. Be anything over there.
XL Mobile powered
Wow.
by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. They said Taco Tuesday turned into Wake Up Wednesday. They got home at 5 a.m. this morning, showered, and they're headed to work right now.
Yeah.
Wow, good for you.
That's a good night.
Bless
That's
you.
a good night. Anybody that's a full-time mom, got a full-time job and full-time driving, and goes out drinking 3 nights a week, congratulations, Leah. You are a winner. Got a pair of tickets to see Big Time Rush Sunday, July 13th, Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater. Ray.
Get ready for it. Why does Wendy's have so much beef with Katy Perry?
I see what you did there.
3 minutes away on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so I was telling you yesterday, a lot of people kind of were dumping on the fact that those women, those powerful women went to space or the edge of space.
They're astronauts.
Yes. Olivia Munn, Olivia Wilde, Emily Ratajkowski, Amy Schumer, and Wendy's all had some things to say.
Okay.
So yeah, Wendy's a fast food, but there's that picture of Katy Perry kissing the ground, returning to space, and they said, can we send her back? So yes, they're saying that Katy Perry and Wendy's do have some beef. I mean,
why they mad at each other?
Okay, so I don't really know, but they're confirming that they do have some beef with her because they keep reposting things too. But Kesha also decided to pile on top of all of this because she posted a picture of her drinking out of a Wendy's cup.
I saw that, and I was like, is she throwing shade at Katy Perry?
And so that's why people are like, they're not 100% certain if it was a dig at Katy Perry or if it was just a crazy coincidence. But it was the same day that they had posted that. And so obviously Kesha would, what they're saying is that Kesha would have a problem with Katy. The most obvious reason would be for her collaboration with Dr. Luke. And Kesha and Dr. Luke go back, obviously.
That's what
that is true.
So that ugly legal battle that they had, but I don't know. So Wendy's is confirming though that they have beef, but we just still don't know why.
Don't know why. Oh, well, maybe they're just saying, do y'all have beef? Yes.
Yes,
we do. Actually,
not that we have beef with you.
Right.
We have beef.
We have beef.
Gosh.
Yes.
Maybe that's what they were confirming.
Oh, yeah, we got beef.
Yeah.
Why did that not click in my head?
Because you were out till 2 a.m.
Oh, dang it.
Hey, you got beef? Yes. Of course we got beef.
Yeah, and we got chicken nuggets as well.
Yes.
Wow. Another big story yesterday, Lil Nas X.
Oh, yeah.
What the heck? So he ended up in the hospital on Monday. He's got some facial paralysis. And it was on the right side of his face. And he was posting a video where he's lost control of what it seems like, the whole right side of his face. But it looks like he's in good spirits in the video. He posted from like the hospital bed. He showed off like his half smile and he's like, bro, I can't even laugh right now.
It's like Bell's palsy. Because
that's what a lot of people are thinking.
I might hit my brother and it was just random. Just one day, half of his face stopped working.
And then it just kicked back in?
Well, eventually it starts to get back. You can get treatment and stuff, but eventually, it gets back
But do you remember Justin Bieber had the same thing?
Yeah. Basically like just paralyzes part of your face.
He had the same exact thing where he couldn't even move the one side of his face. So he's like, I'm going to look funny for a little bit. That's it. He didn't say how it happened or if he even knows yet what's
I know
going
how it happened. He sold them devil shoes. And God ain't like it.
Yeah, and then doing the strip booty dance on the devil.
This was a little delayed reaction, but this lets you know that eventually he's going to get down the list. Oh, wait, devil shoes. Okay.
Yeah.
Face don't work.
Yeah. Also, police just released a body cam footage from the home of Gene and Betsy Hackman.
They came to the house with guns blazing.
Yeah. So this story just gets crazy. Not crazier, but like they're confirming a lot of things. Like there was a lot of rat infestation, like dead and alive.
They said they weren't in the house, but in the little houses outside the house, there was a lot all over the place.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they were also going through like their Google history, and Betsy had been Googling COVID symptoms and she knew that there was something going on.
Yeah.
And so, but the Santa Fe, New Mexico, yesterday, they released those videos and you could see their dog.
Yeah.
Did you see it? Their dog isn't aggressive, but you could see him growling and basically guarding her body.
He was guarding her body, yeah.
Yeah, so the house is clearly in disarray, and the video also shows like the crate that one of the dogs passed away in.
They said after three days without water, a dog can pass.
Yeah, so they already heard like obviously all the rat infestation and all of that, but the video, it's so gut wrenching to see that dog just trying to protect her.
Oh yeah, and had no energy, no nothing, just I'm gonna sit here and protect her until I die. Dang. What's trending in the world? We're gonna update with you that next on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, 708, 81 is a high, 68, sunny and breezy today. Nerese, what is trending?
Yes, the Orlando Magic, they secured a spot in the playoff after the win last night over the Atlanta Hawks with 120-95 in the Eastern Conference play-in tournament. This win positions the Magic as the 7th seed in the Eastern Conference, and we're now going to take on the Celtics for the playoff series, who are second seeded. First round of games is Sunday, April 20th in Boston, but for the next Orlando Magic home game, it's going to be on next Friday, the 25th.
All right.
Going viral right now, I thought this was really cool. So there's a small town in Michigan where 300 residents formed a human chain to help a bookstore move.
I saw that on the news last night.
Yes,
Yeah.
9,100 books to a new location, which was just one block down the street. So this is actually called Book Brigade.
Yeah, you pass the books. It's like a chain.
Yeah.
They take the books and they hand it to the next person, and it followed them all the way down the street to the next door.
Cool.
And they did it in alphabetical order.
Yes, they did.
Stop.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, this all took about under 2 hours. So
Now, this is a small town.
Yeah.
This ain't going to be happening in Orlando.
No.
Small town where everybody knew each other.
That's
They,
probably so exciting for them.
they love that little bookstore,
Yeah.
you know.
Yesterday was tax day, and if you didn't do it last minute, like me, the deadline has been extended until May 1st. So, stop procrastinating.
All right. Listen, it is time for Am I Wrong? That's where you tell us about a situation and you question the outcome. You tell us a story, and then we will let you know if you're wrong. And you listening, you can text DXL Mobile to find out if you're wrong. Some person today calling, we're going to give you a $25 gift card to Tijuana Flats. Tijuana Flats is turning 30, celebrating 3 decades of bold flavor fun with a deal that you won't miss. Starting on March 31st, grab one of 2 epic taco meal deals available in stores and online for a limited time. $8.88 those tacos, including 2 tacos, chips, regular drink, and more. All right, so if you want a $25 gift card to Tijuana Flats, you got to call us up. Let us know your story and say, hey, I decided to do this. Am I wrong? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That's the only way to get in. And a $25 gift card to one of you. Am I wrong? We got to hear your story first on Johnny's House. Rihanna, only girl on Orlando's #1 hit music station. It is Johnny's House. It's Wednesday, y'all, and it's going to be sunny, a little breezy. 81 is the high. It is 68 right now. Am I wrong? We're going to start off with Mr. Brian Grimes. Now, when we talk to you on the air, I got a $25 gift card to Tijuana Flats. It's Tijuana Flats turning 30. We're going to hook you up. All right, now the way it works, Brian's going to tell the story, and you got to hit on the XL Mobile. Was he right or you are wrong? All right, Brian, so what happened?
So I got a notification that a package I had ordered was delivered. And I knew I was waiting on a package, so it was okay. Mm-hmm. And so I looked at the notification, and they sent a picture with the notification to prove that they had delivered it.
Yeah.
So I looked at it, and I was like, well, that's weird because it doesn't look like
that ain't my house.
My porch.
Mm-hmm.
But the second picture, they took a picture of the address of the house that they delivered it to. And definitely not my address, but it is my neighbor's address.
Okay.
So I was like, well, I think I'm going to go next door and see if they have my package. Mm-hmm. So I did walk on the sidewalk, didn't just bust up on their thing. I saw my package because I saw it in the picture.
Yeah.
And so I went up there. Now everybody has security cameras these days, so you can't just walk away. So I did knock on the door, a dog's barking and all that stuff. Nobody answered. So I took the package, held it up to the camera, and walked back to my house because it's my package.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, then I had heard that some neighbors was whispering because it's something I shouldn't have done. They said it was wrong for me to do that because it doesn't look good when you walk off someone else's porch with a package in your hand. And I've been preaching since our meeting last week. Your brand is what people say when you're not around. Mm-hmm. So now I'm a package thief.
Okay.
Oh no.
So Ray, was he right or wrong?
I think you're right. I think you're fine.
I think so too, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, because if somebody were to stop you to think that you were stealing it, your name's on it.
And mind your business.
Gotcha. I say you were wrong.
Well, you're wrong.
I'll tell you why. I think you're wrong. You're wrong. See how you can't play am I wrong, get mad, and the person say you're wrong. You're wrong because you went on my property to take something. I understand it was yours, but it was on my property.
Technically, that's my property.
But your property is on my property.
That's not my problem.
It is your problem because you want your package back. Ray, your argument is just...
It's your problem.
Okay, Ray, be quiet. Right. So my thing is, I'm going to give you your package, but you just can't walk up on my property and take some things, even if it is yours. So I say you're wrong. Norris.
The man be. Let him get his property.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what the XL Mobile says.
I mean, I see what you're saying because, but I didn't want to wait for them to bring it to me.
Yeah.
Was it something gonna spoil? Go bad?
No, it's a shirt.
Did you need that shirt that night?
No, it's for my cruise that's coming up for my birthday.
But what if somebody stole it?
I was just gonna say, do you think they would have given it to you?
Or what if they liked it?
Yeah,
it's a nice shirt.
See,
now I have a weird situation where they stole from me that I could have prevented.
I'm just saying, you just can't roll up on people's houses. And even though that is yours, you just can't roll up and say it's mine. I'm taking it. You have to go through the proper protocol. And the proper protocol is to wait till I get home from work or whatever I'm doing and say, hey, neighbor, I saw my package. Then at that point, brother, if that ever happens again, just come over and get it. Now we have an agreement.
Now we have a language barrier. So I don't even know if I would have been able to have that conversation.
Oh.
I really couldn't have had the conversation. I mean, legitimately.
Okay. So now I'm confused that why did El Gringo come up on my steps and take my package?
I'm sure when he saw the camera, he said, damn white people.
From Kissimmee, Danny. Danny, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. What's up?
All right. So am I wrong? What'd you do?
So when I was in school, me and my buddy, we both had a crush on the same girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he ended up getting with her. Well, later on, like a few weeks down the road, I seen him with another chick at a party. And so in my mind, I thought, man, this is a perfect opportunity for me to possibly get her. So I ended up telling his girlfriend at the time that, hey, look, I seen, your buddy, your boy with another girl,
Wait. Are you calling to ask if you're wrong?
Yeah.
Dude, you're wrong.
And this dude was your friend?
Yes.
Because didn't you start with that was my friend?
He knew not only the chick, I'm going to introduce it all to her. He knew I had feelings for her and I was ready to get with her and stuff like that, but he didn't give a dang, and he stepped on my toes and went for it first and then got it and kind of like said some stuff about me that pushed me out of the category.
So you blew his game up.
So you're both wrong.
Yes.
That ain't right.
Mm-hmm.
She's a good girl. You know what I'm saying? So,
Ray?
You're wrong. That's not your friend.
Yeah. Right. You went up on his porch and stole his package.
It was my package though.
It wasn't though.
It wasn't though.
It wasn't though.
It wasn't.
No. It could have been, but he beat you to it.
Yes.
I think you should have gone to your boy first before you went to the
He
girl.
really wasn't my boy. He said the only way he got with the girl was because he said a bunch of foul stuff about me.
When you said that's my friend, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen.
I thought it was my friend at the time.
Listen. Let me tell you something. Okay. Let me tell you how game is. I'm gonna spit a little game to you. I've been out for a while, but I remember how it's played. A woman does not get with you because I said some bad things about Brian. I can say all the bad things I want to about Brian.
Mm-hmm.
She got with me because she wanted to get with me.
Right.
He didn't get with me because the mailman delivered the package to the wrong house.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. The mailman put the package in the middle of the street, and somebody else picked it up before you.
The mailman changed the address.
No. Look, you're both wrong.
Yeah, you're both
wrong. He did you wrong. You did him wrong. And
Are you guys still friends?
No.
Yeah.
Y'all still friends?
But why?
We hashed it out. We were good.
Okay.
Did he break up with his girl after you told his girl?
No, she left him.
Well, of course she left him.
She left him, yeah. I mean, and then I tried to get with it. I tried, and that didn't work either. So we both
now she really was never yours. If after the fact you tried, and that still didn't work.
Wow.
So basically, you shot your boy for nothing.
Wow. What's the mobile?
Yeah,
say?
they're both wrong. Well, they all say I'm right, except for one person who says I'm wrong, but he's wrong.
That was Ray who texted in.
Yeah. They said I should have left a note. Why?
Yeah, you
What?
wanted to the
But-
camera.
Yeah.
Someone said this is a gray area. No, it ain't.
What's the note gonna say? The package that you didn't know that was on your step, I took it.
Right. Someone said that they did one time wait, and that person actually never brought their package. So that created a bigger situation.
Yeah.
Yo.
Could you imagine that?
Yeah, me sitting over there just waiting. My package never shows up. I'm like, I know them sons of bitches got my package.
It gets better. 2 weeks later, you see him walking around with
Wearing your
shirt.
shirt. Oh my.
Walking his dog with my shirt on. See, now we're fighting.
All right, my man who told his girl that his boy was cheating with the girl he wanted because he told his boy he wanted the girl, he got him first. You got a $25 gift card to Tijuana Flats. All right, listen, we come back. We're going to ask you to fill in the blanks, but we'll tell you what the question is next on Johnny's House. 7:33. It is Johnny's house. Sunshine in 81. Ray, is it still 68 outside, ma'am?
It's 66.
66 right now. All right, we keep talking about it. Every time we talk about it, you guys book them. We're talking about the Johnny's House cruise. We're gonna be setting sail in September, and it's crazy thing is seriously right now somebody's on the fence going, "Hey, should I go on that cruise?" Listen, y'all need what's happening in the world today. You need something to look forward to, and let me tell you, September gonna feel like that time. You're gonna need it. Now, it's still set up that you can put like $150 down, but you're only gonna have a couple months to pay for it. September 18th, we're gonna be sailing out of Port Canaveral on the Carnival Freedom. We got a couple days planned. Yes, we'll be bringing back Short Set Sunday.
Yeah.
And if you know the last cruise, Short Set Sunday was a big hit. And now we're going to have close to 300 people with us. It's going to be a good time, man. And you don't want to get left out. So if you've been thinking about it, you and your friends, you and your husband, your wife, you and your whoever. If you want to come by yourself, you can do that too. Because once we meet at our first party, everybody's going to be friends. And it's time to meet some new friends and get out of the house. Right now, something's saying, get out of the house. Well, this is that time right now. Just go to xl1067.com, look up Johnny's House Cruise, September 18th. It's going to be before we know it. And when you need something to look forward to, man, and this should be it. All right. Just get all that information, and then you'll be setting sail with us, and then we'll all be coming. This is us and y'all on the sea. If you've never done it, how many times has it been for us? 17?
Yes, at least. Maybe more, but
so we ain't new to this.
Yes, sir.
So if you want to have a good time, please join us on the cruise. All right. Ray, you came up with this morning. We were talking about it, and you wanted to fill in the blank. So what was the question?
It was posted, and it said, at this point in your life, you're blank. So at this point in my life, I'm blank.
Okay.
So how would you fill it in?
All right. Was your question. So we'll start with you. At this point in your life, you're blank. You're what?
At this point in my life, I'm living in the moment.
Okay.
Because I really need to live in the moment because I have been so anxious my whole entire life, worrying about the future and worrying about like everything that I'm just trying to be here right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay. For me, and I was thinking about this, and I just, I asked myself the question, and then I closed my eyes and thought about it. At this point in my life, I'm cool. Everything, I don't let things bother me. I don't get too worked up. It's just, I'm in a really good place. So at this point in my life, I'm cool.
Good.
I'm cool. Brian.
It's funny because at this point in my life, I'm trying to get where Johnny's at. Seriously, that's what I wrote down. Yeah. At this point in my life, I'm trying to learn to let things go.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm getting better at it.
Yes.
I am getting better at it. I am light years better than I was even a year ago. But there's certain days where I fall back into it. So,
see, I'm older than you. So maybe when I was your age, I might have felt like that too.
It's just so funny. I wrote that down. And at this point in my life, I'm trying to get to Johnny.
I'm just you think about it, man. And all, once you get to a certain point in your life and you think back on the certain things that happened in your life that you thought was going to break you and you worried about it and nothing happened or you didn't worry about it. It gets to a point where you're just like, you know what? It is what it is. And I hate that term, but it is right. It is what it is.
Yeah, well, for me, it's also like it's a point where it's like, is the battle worth it?
Yes.
And it's better just to let it go. Versus like start the fight. Because once you start the fight started.
Yeah. And there's certain
I got to get better at that.
And there's certain things that you stand your ground. Even like in my own personal relationship, I start off with the conversation of, hey, listen, if you get mad at me for something, tell me what it is. Yeah. Because if I want you to be with me, and I've mentioned this before, is to bring happiness to each other. So if I stepped on a line or a landmine or something, tell me what it is. I'll apologize, and I'll probably try to make a point not to do it again. We don't need to. I've been that guy. Yeah. You did this, and you did it, and then go to different rooms and come back and start all over again.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
It is.
As a scorekeeper, it's hard to let things go because then it don't make it to the scoreboard. See,
get rid of the scoreboard.
I don't know, man.
Because here's the thing. It's a never-ending game.
Then we're just out here playing like T-ball with no score, no winner, no loser. Life ain't built like that, man.
Everybody happy, you win.
That's the problem.
Just cruise.
Life full of participation trophies. Damn that.
I hear you.
Trying.
Ray said,
I ain't there yet.
Ray went 2 ways. It's cool. Oh, I'm with that.
I heard that.
Hey, that gum got Ray high. Hey, man, you right.
You right.
Just cruise.
Just cruise. Then she come back. Nah, go ahead and stress a little bit. I hear you.
Man.
It's all good.
Live in the moment. You right.
You right.
Oh
I
man.
can't stand you guys.
Hey, you know what got in at 1:30 in the
Yeah,
morning?
I'm limping.
Yes,
And they
you're
got-
limping.
And they got high on gum.
Limping. It's an understatement. You crawling. Nerese, feeling statement.
Yes. So at this point in my life, I am accepting my single life. Because this comes in different ways. Because obviously, still looking for the future husband. But like, because I froze my eggs, I'm just kind of like, you know what? I'm going to have a kid anyway in my life. So whatever happens after this, it is what it is. So I'm accepting my single life. And whatever comes.
And we talk about this because it's a major part of your life being single. And I think about when I was single, I never worried about being single.
But that's because you're not a female.
No, because I knew there's always gonna be a woman somewhere.
Yeah, for sure. Don't get me wrong.
Always.
For me, my thing is like, well, I want to have a kid soon. Like hopefully in the next 2 years.
But I just never. I was like, man, I'm single.
But did you ever stress about like having a kid in your life? You never thought about that? I do. That's like my next big goal in life.
I stress when I heard I'm late.
Yeah. From after my wife and I were together for about 3-4 years, it really became if it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
Because I hit 30 at that point. I'm like, whatever. And that year it happened. But I was like, if it happens, great. If it doesn't, great.
Yeah.
But that's what they always say, that when you stop stressing, things just happen.
So yeah, I didn't worry about it.
So I'm at the point now where like I don't have that +1 to be like, well, if it happens, it happens. Because I don't have that +1, I'm like, well, I have to accept my single life, and if I have a kid by myself,
Nerese,
here we
listen.
go.
All I would do is just go hang out and live my life. And in my gravitational pull, somehow somebody goes.
You know what, Nerese?
Hey,
just cruise.
I think I did that a little bit last night when I went outside.
Which mic is right? On the board.
This right here.
Hit that for me.
Okay, cool.
There you go. All right.
Ray, say it again.
Just cruise.
Hey, see, right now I'm practicing, just letting things go. Right now, I'm practicing.
There you go.
I could have said any number of things right now, and I almost did. Rolling right through my head, and I said, you know what?
Did not do that.
Just let it go.
That's how you do it, man.
I'm just gonna be like Ray. I'm just gonna cruise.
Just cruise.
I want to find out.
How'd that happen?
I want you to fill in the blanks. At this point in my life, you're what? At this point in my life, I'm what? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Got a pair of tickets to Summer Splash Saturday, May 3rd at Aquatica. You want to go and hang out with us? Then it's time to call. All you got to do is fill in the blank. At this point in my life, what? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Social media live stream. We want to hear from you. At this point in my life, what? Let us know. And somebody's going to Aquatica. Call Johnny's house. to you.
That's good.
752, 81 is a high, 66 right now, and mostly sunny. All right, we need you to fill in the blank at this point in my life. What? Gonna hook somebody up with a pair of tickets to Summer Splash Saturday, May 3rd at Aquatica. Let's go over to Champion Gate, where they say they're gonna start fixing the road there. Hey, Rosie.
Hello, how are you?
Is this Rosie?
This is Rosie.
Now, Rosie, I heard they're gonna fix the traffic over there in Champion Gate. Do you believe it?
Oh God, it's going to take a miracle.
It's always been that way.
It's a miracle. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible.
It is. All right, Rosie, go ahead. Fill in the blanks. At this point in my life, what?
I am happy with the person that I am.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes. And the thing about it is, it takes you years to get to that point, because all the craziness
Correct.
is gone. You're like, you know what? I'm happy who I am. If you don't like me, that's your problem. That's not even my problem.
Exactly. Honest, and you want to be my friend, I'll give you honesty and expect the same thing in return.
Okay. And that's the thing. You just get to a certain point in your life. Younger, you don't think of that way. You think,
No.
what can I do to make people like me? You know what?
Exactly.
They ain't gonna like you anyway. You hold on a second. From Deltona, Amber. Hey, Amber.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. At this point in my life, what?
At this point in my life, I am proud to say that I am a college graduate, and I also am working in the field where I want to be in the medical field.
Ooh.
And I did it all while losing an important person in my life. My brother passed away a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Had to come back from burying him, and I graduated. And I also take care of my 5-year-old autistic son. So I did all of that while with a baby on my lap and taking care of my 2 older kids. And I put my life on hold to put the needs of my children first.
Oh.
Pat yourself on the
happy
back.
with what I did.
Seriously.
Goodness.
Thank you.
You can
Yeah.
sit back and say, yes, I did it. That was me.
Yeah,
I did
exactly.
this.
And it was really hard. It was
I know.
really hard, but I wanted to say that for all the moms. It's not about winning today. It's honestly about all the moms out there that struggle and that think that they can't pursue what they want to do. Like, go for it. I did it, and I'm proud to say that I work in the field that I want to be in. I'm in the medical field. I work for the hospital I want to work for, and I'm a proud mom.
But think about it. When you're at the halfway point and you're thinking, wow, it's so far away, but you kept going.
Yeah,
You kept going.
I did.
Because a lot of people are like, you know what? I gave it my best.
Yeah,
But you did
exactly.
it. Okay, very good.
Exactly.
Congratulations on that. And thank you.
you.
Thank you for sharing that wisdom, man. Sometimes somebody needs to hear that. From Winter Park, hey Paula.
Good morning.
All right, at this point in my life, what?
I am enough.
Okay, and how long did it take you to get to that point?
Oh gosh, I'm 36 now and I'm a single mom. So it took me figuring out, navigating, becoming a single mom, and then being independent on my own. And now I'm genuinely happy, and my daughter's happy. I have a good career. I'm still single, but I'm okay. I'm good.
Yeah. And it sounds like to you, like, listen, I've made those mistakes in dating. I'm not planning on doing them again. And you got to be the right kind of person to take some of your time. Like, all right,
especially now.
Yeah, you've checked all the blanks. I'll give you a shot. But if not, you're happy on your own.
Amen.
Okay, good stuff here. And let's go to Kissimmee, Danny. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, filling in at this point in my life. What?
I just don't care. You have money to pay your rent. You need $100 till you get paid again. I just don't care. If I got a budget and save, why can't you do the same thing?
Wow. So Danny, if I say, hey, Danny, I need $200 to get my rent done. What you gonna say?
I got you, Johnny.
Oh no, I'm not. I know you get me, Danny. I'm just talking about anybody else. I know you would. Thank you.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I'm sorry. I can't help you. I cannot help you. Not today, not tomorrow. No.
That's going to be a good feeling.
Wow. Wow. I think Danny was singing too. I don't care.
Yeah.
But I need that $200.
Simple when they call.
Don't call me today. Don't call me tomorrow. I don't care. Danny, take that name, write them off the friend list, because I know they ain't gonna ever call back. Hold on a second. Ray, what's over there?
In this point of my life, I'm in the best shape of my life.
Okay.
I'll be 48 in September.
All right. Okay.
I'm wishing I would have picked a different career at this point in my life.
Damn.
Eesh. I'm making the necessary changes for me and my family.
Okay, at this point in my life.
Yep. I'm treating every day as a gift.
Okay. All right. B.
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check? It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, at this point in my life, I'm taking every opportunity to see the world.
Okay.
Because tomorrow is not promised to nobody.
Yeah.
At this point in my life, I'm not stressing about anything.
Mm-hmm.
Then someone said, at this point in my life, I'm exhausted.
Well, I am that too. And Nerese.
Yeah, we got Trisha. She says, at this point in my life, I am hangry.
Well, go get some to eat.
Yeah, me too,
Yeah,
girl.
go
Solve
get
that
something
real
to
quick.
eat. Danny from Kissimmee, who said, I don't care. I got to pay a ticket. Summer Splash, Saturday, May 3rd. Aquatica Ray.
There is another Carter documentary. So Nick and Aaron Carter.
Really?
Their sisters talking.
All right, 3 minutes away on Johnny's house.
Coming up in just 3 minutes, Chapel Roan, Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club.
XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity News is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So Angel Carter Conrad, she is one of the sisters of Nick and Aaron Carter.
Okay.
And as you know, if you don't know a lot of the upbringing for the Carters, it was a little rough for them.
Yeah.
And so there is a new 2-part Paramount documentary called The Carters Hurts to Love You. And it's directed by a former child star, Soleil Moon.
Oh, Soleil Moon. That's
Soleil
Monkey
Moon, yeah.
Brewster.
Yeah. So,
Soleil Moon Fry.
so she is the one that's actually directing this. And Angel, she detailed her life growing up with like two famous brothers, because obviously Nick and Aaron
Yeah.
were big.
She was in that other documentary,
Yes,
right?
she was.
Because it was her friend that ended up having the story about Nick.
Yes.
Oh, it was her friend?
The
Yeah. Oh,
allegations.
wow.
Yeah.
So right now she was talking about the brothers and the family plague of like mental illness and addiction struggles that they had.
Mhm.
And she said that Lori Knight was Aaron's former tour manager, and she was basically the one that would watch over her. Lori Knight recalled receiving a phone call while on the road with Aaron Carter from Angel, who had been left alone by her dad, Bob, without any money. So she was like a teenager and she was left alone. She was crying. She was hungry. She didn't have shampoo to wash her hair. And she was just left alone because they were already on tour with Aaron Carter.
Really?
And so, so her parents would like basically neglect her. And this is from Lori Knight, the former manager. And she was like, it was gut wrenching to like even watch and to see. And she was like, how could a dad leave his child, a minor, to just fend for themselves?
And then went on the tour with the other kids.
And went on tour. Yeah. And so she said that they just didn't pay a lot of attention to her because she wasn't in the show business. And she said that it was largely the same for the sisters Leslie and Bobby Jean, who both unfortunately have passed away.
Wow.
So Leslie passed away because of an overdose, and Bobby Jean, known by her siblings, also died from an overdose. So it's just very sad to see the mental health and the addiction that runs deep in that family. Aaron Carter, of course, November 22nd at the age of 34, he drowned in his bathtub. So it's just, there's a lot of struggles within that family. And this documentary, like I said, it's on Paramount Plus and it's two parts.
I just remember when they were at their peak, it was an MTV Crib and they showed the Carter compound.
Yes.
And they were right. It was so big that they had to get golf carts.
Yep.
Somebody's house was here and somebody's cabin. I was like, wow, that is so cool.
Yeah.
But the whole time, the whole family's struggling.
Yeah.
It's so
bad.
you can't believe everything you see. You
a
really
lot
can't.
of it, I mean, I hate to put it on the parents, but a lot of it's the parenting.
Of course.
Like that's why Lindsay Lohan went sideways.
Yes.
Because we also know people like Chris, who we're friends with, who has a strong mom who was in his life making sure everything was right. Same with Joey. So a lot of it's the parents, man.
I know. It's so sad. So I definitely want to see it though. Diddy is now searching for a new attorney to actually jump in. They have less than 3 weeks before their trial begins.
I thought he got a new one. Somebody.
So Go ahead.
So
he has the Mark guy and the Tenny guy. So, but now he's actually looking for a black woman to be in his corner.
Yeah.
So that is what he's searching for, a black female attorney to join his current trial team. So he's already raised concerns, his whole legal team, about racial, like critical part of the defense and all that stuff. So they're accusing the feds of trying to take down a rich, successful black man. So he wants a female black attorney to be in his corner.
Okay.
So he's just looking to diversify his panel of counsels. And so, I mean, it's kicking off in less than 2 weeks.
It's a smart move. Look what Johnny Depp did, right? So he went and got himself a head female attorney.
Oh, and she was incredible.
Right. Yeah. And so now she's co-signing for me.
Yeah.
And you're saying all these bad things about me, but she's co-signing for me. So Diddy's doing the same thing. And
Maybe
I mean,
he need to go find her.
It's a smart defense.
He has money. He can pay for the lawyer.
I mean, what they're saying is that Diddy's attorneys, like his defense team right now, they're pretty good. Mark and Tenny, they are like very high-powered attorneys.
Oh, yeah. They're coming at you.
So I don't know. We'll see. May 5th.
Man. All right. Weird stories that are true on the way. Brian's going to bring us to us next on Johnny's House. 809. Johnny's house. Where you at?
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Oh, really?
What?
How are you?
What? Stop messing with me.
Your eyes just flared up like okay.
Is this real
Right?
life?
Sunny with the high of 81. What is it now, Miss Ray?
It is currently 67.
67 and getting warmer. All right, Brian, weird but true. What's
All
going
right,
on?
now sometimes you get left out of things and you get
It
a little
happens.
upset.
Yes.
You're like that kid that's looking out the window. Everyone's having fun. You're doing
Mhm.
homework. It's not fun. That's what happened to 19-year-old Joshua.
Okay.
He resented the fact that he'd been left behind on a pet sitting duty while his girlfriend and her family went on a cruise together.
Okay.
So he had to stay back. He didn't like it. So he wasn't invited to come along. So he thought, I got an idea. How about I call in a bomb threat to the boat? That'd be crazy.
How old is this dude?
19.
Yeah.
So he did. He called in a bomb threat to the cruise ship that his family or his girlfriend's family was on. Of course, that forced Carnival to stop the boat.
Yes.
Check 1,000 rooms on the ship to make sure there was no
Oh
bomb.
my goodness.
FBI agents, obviously easy to trace this because he did it with an email.
Oh, my
He
goodness.
emailed it.
So they checked the email address. It came right back to this guy, Josh. He admitted that he had done it. He was sentenced to prison.
Well,
prison.
yeah, it's a bomb threat.
Well, and it's like international at this point. The FBI had to show
Yeah.
up. They had to stop a cruise ship. They had to search thousands of rooms
Oh,
to
my
make sure there was
goodness.
no bomb on the boat.
But I mean,
All because he had to watch the dog.
what? Wow.
So I'm
Hey,
assuming his girlfriend broke up with him. I'm guessing.
Oh, well, if you're parents, you're gonna break up with that fool. Your relationship's over.
Right. You don't have a choice at this point. Like, you got to break up with that
Yeah.
person. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
If they're doing that and y'all ain't even married.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
This is crazy. Came out of this hearings that Mark Zuckerberg is going through. There was a
He's
point.
always doing hearings.
So there was a point in 2022 because Facebook was declining the social aspect of it that he was thinking of hitting reset and deleting everyone's friends and making you start over.
I kind of like that
Yeah,
idea.
me too.
Yeah.
So his idea was because it became less social and more of a advertising
Yep.
platform, and that was killing it. He said, "I'll delete everybody. We'll nuke it, hit reset." And then you have to go back through and add, because in his mind, according to the testimony, it would have been pretty easy for you to go through and add your close friends, and it would help you like declutter the people who you don't need anymore.
Yeah.
So I guess
Interesting.
if you look at the stats, it's just been declining as far as what it's been doing like socially,
Mhm.
and it's been more and more of a messaging app
Yep.
and a advertising
Yep.
app.
Yeah.
So back in 2022, he actually considered hitting nuke on everything and starting over and making everybody start fresh.
But I mean, he want to complain all he wants to, but the advertising machine is what's made him one of the richest men in the world.
That's what's funny if you watch the movie The Social Network.
Yeah.
He was so against it at the beginning to the
Yeah.
point where that's what broke up him and the
'Cause
guy
they wanted to
Eduardo.
monetize it, yes.
Because Eduardo wanted to monetize,
Yes.
and he was like, "We can't, because then it's not cool anymore." And now it's like ad.
Yeah.
And he one of the richest men in the world.
Yes, of course.
Because of the ad.
Yes.
Okay.
And we've talked about this Blue Origin flight. I showed Johnny the video.
Yeah.
It's now this big conspiracy theory that it never actually happened.
Oh, I saw
Oh
that.
my gosh.
So
here
there's
we
a
go.
few videos going around. It's funny because yesterday when it was going up, I said that looks like AI. It doesn't
Yeah.
look real. Or
Yeah.
2 days ago, I said that.
And we said, no, that's 4K.
And now
Mhm.
everyone's saying it looked very AI. It looks like the launch actually never happened the way that we saw it, is what they're saying. There's a few different conspiracies going around. Now, there's one, the video, again, you don't know with AI what video is real, what video is fake, but the big production they did where Jeff Bezos has to use the special
Yeah.
torque wrench to open the door.
Yeah.
The door opened about a minute earlier
Yes.
itself from the inside, and they shut it back. And then they went and did the whole production to reopen it. They're like, wait a second, that thing just came down from space and it
Yeah.
has a loose door. That doesn't make sense. How that's not even possible. There's other conspiracy theories that say that the rocket looked fake. AI technology is what did it. The footage of them floating through space was inside of a movie studio. They said it was pre-shot.
Wow.
So when they went to that, like what we saw was
Yeah.
already shot previously, according to them. There's another person that says that if you open up the wide angle, you can see that the capsule that they got out of isn't the same one that came back down. So they're saying that, look, something may have
Wow.
happened. They don't believe the ladies went. And then one person took it a little further and said the whole thing was one big satanic ritual. And y'all need to get
Jeez.
right because God's coming.
Did you see that on Katy Perry's jumpsuit? She was the only one that had that patch, and that's what they're saying is like the symbol of
the devil.
Satanism.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. But isn't
Yo.
her father like a pastor?
Yes,
Was,
yes.
yeah,
Was
back in the
pastor?
day. Yeah, she was
Okay.
religious when she first started.
I mean, but this is like a
imagine?
trip that anyone can take as long as you pay for it, right?
I mean, I think it's like $1 million.
It ranges between $1 million
Yeah.
and 28 million, depending.
Yeah.
All right, who's
Yeah.
got that money?
Oh, they got
Go
that
find
money.
out, go
They're-
find out.
That's part of what the problem is they're like, anyone can buy their way on. It's not like you did anything very major. You guys are just famous.
Yeah.
But maybe it didn't happen at all. Who knows?
The only reason I think it's true because of Gail King.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was scared.
She wouldn't have looked like that.
She ain't that good of an actress.
Nuh-uh. I saw some of those memes we were talking about yesterday. When she was walking on that thing and everybody's ringing that bell, she was like, oh, Lord, help me.
Yes.
All right. Listen, we want to find out what is your signature emoji. Whenever somebody texts you something, you're the one that's known to do what? We want to hear about it. If you want to get ahead and call us now, we'd like to talk to you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Your signature emoji, that's the one you're known for. Whenever you drop a text or something, we want to hear about yours. We'll tell you about ours next on Johnny's House. Teddy Swims, 8:25 on Johnny's House. It is going to be a beautiful day. A lot of sunshine, a little breezy. We are in a, there was a fire going on yesterday. It's just dry around
It's too
here.
dry. Yeah, you can't do anything crazy.
Mostly sunny with the high of 81, 67 right now. Brian, you're talking about favorite emojis?
Yeah. So what is your signature? Like
Signature.
we always laugh because your signature emoji, anytime anyone sends anything, is the black thumbs up.
And it's a black one. It's not even, it's the darkest you can get.
Right. And one time our boss tried to send that.
I told him he can't.
And that's he can't.
I said, you cannot send that. He goes,
For
why?
multiple reasons.
I didn't want to confuse him. I said, because that's my signature.
But that's your signature, right?
But he knows why he can't.
Yeah. 2 reasons. Right.
Who said that?
Who said that? Brian, what is your signature?
Mine used to be the thumbs up, but then everyone does the thumbs up.
Yeah.
So I changed mine to like the rock fingers.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's, it matches my skin tone.
Yes.
Because that could keep it the basic yellow, but I don't want to do that. So mine is the rock fingers.
Yeah.
So I always send that.
Yeah, you did send that. Ray sent something over the weekend. You had a double one.
Yeah. Because that's like the Beavis and Butthead.
Ray, what is yours?
So mine is the praise the Lord, like the
2 hands up,
like the 2 hands up.
Really?
Because I always get like very excited and I'm always like, woo.
It's like you're raising the roof.
Yeah.
I've never seen you do that.
Well, not in person.
Not in real life.
Because if I raise the roof in person, please punch me in the face.
Figuratively, she does it.
Yeah.
Raising
I get excited.
on the roof. And ma'am, what is yours? And thanks for joining us today. What's yours? Do you have a signature one?
Probably like the sunglass emoji, but only like ironically.
Oh, mine's for anything. It's whatever.
Yeah. Same.
Hey, I can't make it like thumbs up.
Same. Mine's for anything you tell me.
Man,
rock fingers.
My car ain't working. Thumbs up. Whatever it is, you're gonna get that one from me. Because at that point, I just want you to know that I read and acknowledge what you said. From Orlando, Christina. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, what is your signature emoji?
Mine is the smiley face with the happy hands. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the hands around it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Sounds cute.
Is that for is that for anything?
Well, I mean, if it's a sad situation, I guess not. But that's usually me. I'm like, yeah, trying to get everyone around me too.
Even sad situations, you're gonna get the black thumbs up.
Yeah. It seems very inconsiderate.
How is that?
I don't know, because if I'm like trying to like open up and be sad to you, and you're like, cool.
Oh man, my dog ran away. Thumbs up.
No, he's letting you know you've been heard.
You've been heard.
Okay.
That's all I heard you.
Now I know.
That's all it means. I heard you. All right. Well, thank you, Christina.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you for calling. Have a beautiful day. And let's go with from Texas, truck driver Brian. What's up, man?
Hey, y'all.
And what part of Texas are you in?
Way in the west part. I just crossed across El Paso. I'm going to Florida. I'll be in Florida by Thursday.
Really?
Oh, so you over by where that Blue Origin took off. Is that thing real?
Hey, I didn't see anything lighting up, but I was in Vegas at the time for that. I was too knocked out to see anything.
Did you see a friend in Vegas?
Uh-oh.
No. I saw a whole bunch of people. Went to Catch Meow and sang. Yeah, I can't tell y'all everything. Can't tell you about Vegas.
Oh, I got you. All right, so what is yours, truck driver Brian?
I am the smirk, with a half smile, because that's pretty much me when people say anything just about. If I'm not saying words, I'm putting the smirk in there. Kind of like when Brian hears a story, he goes, really?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's definitely when Brian does that. That's my smirk.
That's your smirk.
It means the same thing.
So your signature emoji is a smirk. All right, and what are you hauling today?
I got a whole bunch of food stuff.
Like what?
Going to a grocery store.
Just wondering if anything can fall off the truck and maybe,
Oh, I got a whole bunch. It's a whole bunch of sodas and energy drinks and cans of food and all kinds of stuff like that.
Okay.
Something might fall off if we get lucky.
All right. Be safe on the roads.
Thank y'all.
All right. Take care. Let's see here. And from Lake Mary, Julie.
Hi, good morning.
What is your signature emoji?
So my signature emoji is tears of joy. The one where he's not the one where he's laughing and the tears are coming out, but the other one.
Like the stream down his face?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the one.
Now, did you send that to everything or just happy things?
Happy things, of course.
Oh, so that's just too much work to be switching them up, man. You just get one unified, and that's for everything.
I'm an emoji freak. I use emojis for everything.
Really? You one of those? You one of those?
Yeah, because I feel like emojis can convey more than what I have to say, and
Really?
everyone pretty much understands them. So
On average text, how many emojis do you add into it?
about 5, 4 to 5.
Okay.
Depending.
Okay. If I text you, how was your day, Julie? What would you text back in the emojis you put in there?
How was my day? I would put the sleepy face, thumbs up. If it's a chill day, if it's some BS happened that day, then I put the angry face, the rage face. And
I like that. I like that.
So we went from ancient Egypt where we talked in hieroglyphics, and we're going right back to that.
But see, I like that, Julie.
It's repeating itself.
I like that because if I knew you was having a bad day, I ain't reaching out to you because I ain't got time to be dealing with that drama. I ain't got time for that. I'm glad I saw the emoji.
It doesn't matter what you put. You're getting a black thumbs up back from Johnny anyway. Literally, it don't matter.
You had a rough day? Thumbs up. That means I heard you. It's going to get better. See? It's all up in there. You ain't got to write all them emojis. All right. All right. Well, listen, we come back. We're going to open it up for true stories that happened to me, and somebody's going to get tickets to see Post Malone and Jelly Roll coming up in Johnny's house. 8:35, Johnny's house. It's time for True Stories. It happened to me. These are the most amazing stories that you tell your friends with, and they're fascinated. Say, what? What? We want those stories. Special edition. We're going to hook you up with something big today. A pair of tickets to see Post Malone with Jelly Roll, Tuesday, June 10th at Camping World Stadium. True stories. It happened to me. They must be the most outrageous stories you've ever heard. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Going to do it in two parts. First part coming up next on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, 838, sunny, and 81's a high. Miss Ray, what is it right now? I bet it's 72.
It is, you're wrong, 69.
69, not quite there yet. All right, 6:30, minutes 8:38. It is time for True Stories That Happened to Me. Gonna give somebody a pair of tickets to see Post Malone with Jelly Roll Tuesday, June 10th, Camping World Stadium. All right, let's get our first call in from Orlando. Lewis, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. How you doing, man? True story.
I'm good. So this is during Hurricane Charlie. Our area got evacuated, and my uncle used all his credit card points to get a bunch of family members' rooms.
Okay.
So I was at a fancy hotel. I had to valet park.
Okay.
So I remember taking $500. I had 5 singles and $500 bills in one pocket. So when I valet parked to leave to go check on the house after the hurricane, gave him $5, went on my way, and when I got to my house, I was like, okay, I need some gas. I went to check. I gave him 5 $100 bills instead of 5 singles.
No,
that's not possible.
100% possible.
$500 singles is a stack. A bill.
No, five singles and then 5 $100 bills.
He thought he gave him 5 singles, but he gave him 5 100s instead.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Okay, I got you. Ooh.
Yeah.
Did you go back and try to get it?
I did. He was gone.
Of course he
Oh,
was.
yeah. He said, I'm taking the day off.
his year.
Oh.
But you tell your boys, hey, this guy's probably gonna come back. I'm out.
Did you close your eyes and try to reset time? Like, okay, I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna open it up. And it's gonna be 15 seconds before I go into my pocket. Wow.
That hurts.
Yeah, that hurts.
And I was doing left pocket 100, right pocket singles, and I did it.
Yeah, I can understand that one. All right, you hold on a second. See, I thought he had a stack of $100 bills.
Yeah.
I'm like, when you going to a strip club? Where are you going, player? From Apopka, Jaleesa, good morning. Hello? Oh, she's going to pop in. What are you doing?
Hi, sorry. My
Yeah,
signal cut out.
Yeah, like we called you.
No, sorry. So my name is Alyssa, and I'm from Phoenix. And in Phoenix, we do a lot of. Hello.
Go ahead, Jaleesa. What are you doing?
I'm so sorry. My signal is breaking up. But so I'm from Phoenix, and we do a lot of spring training baseball games there.
Yes.
And so I would go with my mom. And so one day we went, and Will Ferrell was filming for a movie where he was being a baseball player. I don't know the exact name of the movie.
Okay.
But so we got to watch him film that. Well, my mom was like, okay, let's go get drinks. So we go and we're walking around the stadium, and my mom sees Will Ferrell. Well, she bolts running. And mind you, like, my mom's a 5'2" Mexican woman. Like, she's not, big by any means.
Okay.
She bolts running after him and chases him down and pretty much gets all up in his face. I kind of missed the initial interaction because she just had her phone out and was trying to take a picture of him.
Was he nice at least?
So he was nice, yes, but eventually his people pulled her aside and they were like, "We need your name." They took down all her information. So I don't know if they put her on a watch list for him or something. But yeah, it was crazy. And I still have the picture of Will Ferrell's face, and he's in a baseball uniform and everything.
What movie was it?
So he did a documentary where he played for 10 major league teams in one day. Remember, it was all over Sports Center. And it was a benefit for cancer charity.
That's right.
So HBO covered it. They probably took all the information in case they used it in one of the outtakes or something.
Wow.
Yeah, probably.
Now, was your mom married?
No, yes, she was with my stepdad at the time. Yes.
Because your mom was out there chasing them ball players.
Yeah. Even better, Will Ferrell.
Yeah. But when she's on a mission to do something, she does it. I have so many stories of her doing crazy stuff.
And how old were you at the time?
I was 17.
And your mom said, "Let's go get some drinks"?
Yeah, well,
That's okay.
Designated driver, baby.
That's okay. All right. If you can beat those two stories, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. True stories that happened to me. Round 2 is next on Johnny's House. Kendrick Lamar. It is 8:46, Johnny's house. It is on a Wednesday where it's about 69, looking for a high of 81 and a lot of sunshine today. True story that happened to me round 2. We have first round. We got a guy who tipped valet $500 when he thought he gave him 5 ones. You have a mother that chased Will Ferrell around at an event until Secret Service came and told her, "What's your name, ma'am?" to get their information. We got to find out if you can beat those stories. From Winter Garden, Elizabeth, good morning.
Good morning.
All right.
How are you?
True story that happened to me. Doing good.
So in a nutshell, I woke up during surgery.
So
years ago, I was having a breast reduction, and while I was under, I just opened my eyes and I heard, "She's waking up, she's waking up, she's waking up." And then I saw the doctors around me, and then they put me back under. That was it.
Oh
my gosh.
Did you feel anything, or it was just you could see what was going on?
I don't think there was enough time for my brain to register what was going on exactly.
But
you know what I mean? It's just my eyes popped open and I was like, "Oh, hey, we done?" And of course I couldn't say anything, but my thought process was, "Oh, good, this is over." And then it was like, "No, she's awake, she's awake, she's awake."
So you heard the panic in their voices.
She's waking up, she's waking up, she's awake. Yeah.
Wow. That'd be scary.
Man,
yeah, that is.
Yeah. What?
you're a commercial ready to happen. Wake up during surgery.
Yeah, right. So did everything turn out okay?
Yeah, I mean, once I woke up.
Did you say, "Hey, what the hell y'all woke me up early for"?
No, because when I woke up, I was in so much pain.
Yeah.
That it really I didn't thought about it after when I got home. I was like, "Some bitch, I woke up."
Some bitch.
A couple days later, I want to send an email or something. like, look, I'm good, but I need to know why I woke up early.
You can tell Elizabeth used that word. This is one sentence.
I
Just one
opened
word.
my eyes and I was like, "Oh, hey, how y'all doing?" Like, "Hey, we're done." I was like, "She's waking up, she's waking up." And then I must have had like a flash of panic. Like, wait, I'm not supposed to be awake.
Wow, that would be a nightmare. Because I'm sure they all looked at the anesthesia.
Yeah,
like, "Hey,
the one who's the highest paid in the room."
Yeah, anesthesiologist.
Player. Look at her. She's winking and stuff.
Right. You're gonna give me a discount.
I'd be in anesthesia. Nothing happened here. You're still asleep.
You're a dream.
Dreaming. Jen from Orlando. Your last one. True story happened to me.
Hi. Okay. So when I was little, my uncle was in the Air Force and he actually was one of the pilots that flew Air Force One for Ronald Reagan. So I was like 2 and my uncle had gotten a private tour of Air Force One for my family, and my mom was potty training me. So I guess we were on the tour. I don't remember this, but my family tells the story all the time. We were on the tour and I guess I had to go to the bathroom. So my mom tries to take me into the bathroom and Air Force One closed the door, which is a huge no-no. And the Secret Service busted in and grabbed her and grabbed me. And she was just like, "I'm just trying to potty train my kid." And yeah, so then they had to that's it.
At that point, I was just going to let it go, baby.
Right.
Let it go.
Show
Let
what's
it go. Show them I ain't lying. Okay. All right.
That's a pretty cool story.
It is. It's time to vote. Okay. We have Lewis, who tipped the valet driver $500 instead of $5. You have Jaleesa, who mom went to a spring training game, saw a real Pharaoh, chased him around till the event people came and shut it down. That's number 2. Number 3 is Elizabeth, woke up during surgery. And then you have Jen, number 4, who went to the bathroom inside of Air Force One. And Maddie, you two can vote. On the count of 3, show some fingers. 1, 2, 3. Wow. They beat us. Okay. All right. Jaleesa, congratulations. You're the winner.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Thank the ladies, because I ain't vote for you.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, I appreciate it, ladies.
I mean, how many people wake up during surgery?
Really?
Not very many.
I mean, I bet you there are some.
You know what? I've never been there. Could be.
Yeah.
Could be. All right. Well, listen, you got yourself a pair of tickets. See Post Malone with Jelly Roll Tuesday, June 10th, Camping World Stadium. Okay.
Okay. Thank you
all
so
right.
much. I love you guys.
Hey, we love you too. You hold on so we can get the information. Celebrity news on the way.
Marlon Wayans putting the family on blast.
We'll hear it coming up on Johnny's House.
If you've been injured, make it a fair fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station.
Orlando, it's Johnny Magic. It's time for us to pay your bills and win $1,000.
Enter this nationwide keyword now at XL1067.com. Grand. That's grand.
Your chance to win $1,000 13 times every weekday from 9 to 9. Paying your bills. It's XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Marlon Wayans, he's putting his family out there on blast.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that he's got 12 brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
I did not know that their family was that large.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness. So anyways, they basically caught up with him at LAX, and he was slamming Damon Wayans, his brother, okay? His older brother.
His Damon, didn't he just do he was on a
Club Shay Shay.
Club Shay Shay, yeah.
Yeah, so he, his older brother, Damon Wayans Sr., he was slamming him because he's got this long-running habit of cozying up with the women who have dated other men in his family.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah, so he called Damon a girlfriend-stealing bandit of the Wayans clan.
Oh,
and he
goodness.
said, Damon, you got to stop doing this, practically begging his brother to stop doing this repeat offense that he keeps doing. And he just kept going. He said, don't bring a girl around D. He's too playing for real. He added that it's not what brothers, siblings, uncles, and nephews do. So as of right now, what they're saying is that Damon has confessed that he is dating somebody that was romantically involved with his nephew.
Oh, his nephew?
His nephew.
And they say in some cases, it ain't even that he waits till they're exes.
No.
He swoops in like he bird dogs them.
Yes, and that's what he's saying. Don't even bring them. He goes, don't even bring the ugly ones around Damon because he'll try to fall in love with them or swoop in and steal them.
Your nephew?
His nephew's ex. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's not even your sibling. It's your sibling's child. I feel like that makes it even worse.
That's going to cause problem at the barbecue.
Yeah.
At the cookout.
And that's what Marlon was saying. He was just like, it's just so crazy because Damon's attention is like, he's just got a quick attention for girls. And he said that one time that somebody brought a girl over and he was saying, I saw her. And just like that, he was like, oh my God, I fell in love. And that's how it happened.
You got to bring your girl up. Hey, look, don't look at my uncle.
Right.
You know who he is.
Don't
Don't
even
look
say
at
hi
him.
to him. Don't do nothing.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it is.
I just love that Marlon just like putting it out there too. This is not for everyone. Neo has been opening about his polyamorous relationships, and he's just talking about like the secrets to maintaining one. Like,
I think there are 4 now.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
he's teaching people about it. So right now he's on tour, but when they talk to him, I feel like whenever you talk to Neo, everybody's got to talk about the polyamorous relationship. And he's like, you just got to be completely honest and brutally and painfully open. And he's like, there's, you got to roll with the punches. But he even said that, like, you got to be upfront about everything, especially with family.
Mm-hmm.
And he explained how his own mother and children have met all of his girlfriends.
Wow.
Yeah.
His kids, he was like, his kids love them. His mother approves of them. So he's like, what is there not to like?
This thing is like, listen, they come in with the understanding that he's going to see other women.
Yeah.
And they can't see anybody else.
Yeah.
But nobody's held ransom. So if they want to leave, they can just leave.
Right. If you agree to it, you agree to it.
He said that he's able to date other women, but his girlfriends must be exclusive to him.
That's what he said.
Isn't that wild?
Oh, yeah.
So like there are some downsides.
Yeah.
Like he can go date as many as he wants, but they have to be
He
exclusive.
said it's important that they know that I have to be happy because I finance all of this.
Yeah. I mean, if you say it up front, then you can't be mad.
Yes. Yeah. You coming in here with the hangout, you gone.
Some of them go and go, I'll change them.
Mm-hmm.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
That's 4 of them.
At the end of the
He's
day,
treating all of them like family.
Yeah, I was gonna say at the end of the day, he's treating them all like family, and he's taking care of all 4 of these women.
Oh yeah. So hey, if you want that kind of headache in your life,
good for you, Glenn.
You get to run with Neo though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're going on tour. That's say, oh, you his girlfriend. Oh, you one of them. See, it's not like that's my man. Which one of you? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Yeah.
That's what, because people gonna throw shade on everything.
Yep.
Yeah, like who's the number 1 girl?
Yeah.
There is no number 1. Not, I mean, because it's all the same to him. Because it might be the girl walk by that he says, you know what, and goes with somebody else.
Yep.
In rotation.
Bringing them in. Who wants that headache? Neil wants that kind of headache. All right, we come back. We got the Valkyries in the building. We're going to find out what's happening with them. Women professional volleyball in the building. Talking to them next on Johnny's House. 9:11. It is Johnny's house. It is Wednesday. Ray, what's the current, ma'am?
Gotcha.
All right.
It's 70. It's 70.
We got guests. You are so professional.
I know.
You
I'm
are
sorry.
so
I had to
professional.
look at my radar.
81. It's mostly sunny.
Hey, what y'all doing when the Valkyrie season ends? Y'all
Yeah.
want to hang out here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think y'all want to do some radio?
We got 2 available slots.
Oh my gosh.
Both of them decide in the middle of the week they just want to go party. Just have a good time. All right, we have the Valkyries here, women professional volleyball. Now, Michaela, we've had you here before.
Yeah.
All right, so this is what, year 2 for the team?
Yep.
Okay. And y'all went on a little winning streak there for a little while. Okay. And also, Abby, you've heard the show before.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have.
Really? So you went to UCF.
I did. And
Wow.
when I moved here, I had an old truck that the aux cord didn't work. So I was always turning on the radio and always listening to Johnny's
So
House
you
in
were
the morning.
forced to listen to us, saying that if you had something else,
but
to
I
listen to at the
still
time,
listened.
you
I
would have listened to
still
somebody
listened.
else. I heard what you said inside. Y'all ladies are tall.
That's what I say. Look,
hunched over.
I feel short every day. Just every single day. That's just the way it works. But damn, when y'all walk in, I'm like,
Ceiling's a little low in here.
Now, Michaela, I remember last time I'm like, no, you weren't that tall. Did you grow over?
I might have grown.
Yeah,
Might have
y'all
just
walk-
have better posture. I don't
Yeah,
know what's going on nowadays.
Shoes.
Yeah, it might be the shoes.
So the season's almost done, and you guys, when are the playoffs? When does it start?
They start May
9th.
9th.
May 9th.
Mhm.
Okay.
9th and 11th.
Now you have one more home game.
Yep.
Okay. When is that one?
April 27th.
Okay.
That's
Against
next
Columbus.
Sunday.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, in your sport, it's like the dunk is to spike someone in the face. Do you aim for that, or it just happens? I mean,
Ooh. Probably not aiming.
Yeah. I think
whatever,
it just happens. It definitely just happens.
Whatever.
No, I'll look at the game sometimes, and you guys are savages with those spikes. When you're faking people, I'm like, you get all of us hyped when you do that.
We also have a really good setter, and sometimes she fakes us as
Yeah.
attackers. So
Oh, wow.
we're convinced she's going to set us the ball. And
but
then,
do you pick the weak link on the other team? You're like, all right, that's a mark. I can get them.
You know, sometimes their teams have holes. You know, sometimes
Scouting- there's scouting reports.
Score on some other than the others, so
Yeah.
we kind of just aim everything that way.
We know all about teams having holes.
I was gonna say you should start using that phrase around here.
Yeah.
Sometimes team have holes.
Now, we're very competitive, and like any sports, you want to be the best, and you hear things about other players on other teams, like we hear about things about other radio stations, and we get a chance, we take them out. That's all we're trying to say. If you heard that so-and-so's coming to town and she talk a little trash, set me up so I can spike her in the face.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say.
I would get hit in the face every game. I talk so much junk.
Using volleyball tactics for radio shows. Crazy.
No joke. Is that trash talking?
Yeah.
Really?
It's sports,
Like,
yeah.
I like it.
No, I'm just like, what kind of trash talking? Like in the face? That was in the.
Well, I don't know.
That was in the face.
Johnny's
Yeah.
like, you got served. Literally.
No.
She's like, no.
Hold on a second. That's all you brought to the table, Ray.
Well, I mean, what did you bring? I didn't hear your phrase.
I'm here, Ray.
Hey, here ain't enough. We done told Norisa.
No, dang.
I'm sorry. Y'all see we got a little problem going on. Sorry, I had to
Too
run
much
up in
holes
there.
in the team.
Friendly band.
You guys fight amongst yourselves and on your team too, right? It happens, right?
Yeah.
When somebody else ain't
It starts
Yeah.
with practice gym.
right, when you
Guys
feel like
talk together.
someone ain't pulling their weight, you let them know, right?
Yeah.
Build some,
Oh,
build
that's
some thick
crazy.
skin.
All right. So tell me about your team. I mean, the playoffs is coming on. Is it like a different level? Do you like after the last game you take some time off to get prepared? I mean, what happens from the last game to the playoff?
Yeah, so I love our team so much. It's
Okay.
so different from last year, and I think the league has also grown so much from last year.
Uh-huh.
So we've got a lot of talented weapons. If anyone's ever seen one of our shows or one of our games,
Yeah.
then you know that like we have something to show for.
Yeah.
So right now we're just practicing, getting ready, and preparing for our next game, and then still got our eyes on the prize here, trying to make playoffs and trying to win a championship.
Really?
So
$1 million. That's
how does the playoffs?
Whoa!
How
$1
does
million. Where that $1 million come from?
Yeah.
The playoffs.
the
Somebody.
winners get $1 million. That's for the championship.
The winner, winning team gets $1 million
The
bucks.
winning team.
And so, do you guys like it? The NBA playoffs are about
Yeah.
to start. Is it like a series where you play one team and it's best of 3, or is it one and done?
Yeah,
One
so-
and done.
Yeah, one and done.
Oh.
Usually
Oh,
abroad.
really?
Usually abroad, it's like a series, but in the U.S. right
It's
now,
one and done?
it's one and done.
So once you
The
hit the
semis
playoffs,
are the 9th, and then the finals are the 11th.
Wow.
2 playoff games.
That's
it.
pressure.
Tight, yeah.
All right. Who's the captain? Who's the team leader? Who's the most vocal in the locker room?
Good question. We have like Brittany Abercrombie, she's just
All
like
right.
our coin toss person. But
Yeah.
I think like
All right.
depending on levels and experience.
Michaela,
everyone
this is what I want you. I'm gonna give you a speech that I want you to get a team. It's okay to use it if you want.
All right.
Oh boy.
Are you ready for it? All right. Listen, we've worked hard this season, and it's our time to come together as a team. This is one and done. It's a damn $1 million on the table.
I love it.
Don't nobody mess with my money. Do you hear me? Now let's put our hands in here, and I'm watching all y'all. I'm watching everybody. And if y'all come in here like Ray and Reese did on Johnny's show, we have a problem.
No, but when we go to split the money, you don't get as much.
That is baloney.
No, because I actually helped to get us here.
Well, that is
Yeah, that is true.
That was a good
There you
one.
go.
There's no I in
Gotta get that
team.
million.
That was a good one. All right. So
There
if you
isn't
want
me, though.
Yeah, I took some notes. So.
Locked in.
So have you guys seen it grow, obviously, since because this is the second season? As from the first season to the second season? Good. That's great.
Yeah, I think they added one team this season, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, so now it's 8. Yeah.
Now, if people want to if they want to get tickets, how do they do that, Harry?
OrlandoValkyries.com. Yeah, the next home game is the 27th, which is 2 Sundays from now. You guys got to come out, support your women's pro stock volleyball team.
Look at you. See, that's what happens. That's what happens.
For the volleyball team.
You got 3 or 4 jobs. That's what happens.
Hey, someone's got to pay the bills.
I got you. Well, hopefully we can have you guys back celebrating your championship.
Yeah.
No, thanks for coming in. You guys are a lot of fun.
If y'all won $1 million, can I get a couple dollars?
Yeah, well,
A couple.
Man, they get $1 million.
dinner or something.
They're both going back to their hometown. With $1 million, they ain't coming back up
I
here.
ain't never gonna see $1 million. They should just bring it in a suitcase and hand it to y'all.
That is pretty
I'd
cool.
be like,
All right.
Well,
Valkyries, congratulations and good luck in the playoffs.
thank you.
All right. We come back, adult conversation on Johnny's House. 922, Johnny's house, sunny, and 81 is our high, 72 right now. It's time for adult conversation. That's where grown folks get together and talk about grown folk things on the radio. The way it talks, the way it's set up, we'll talk to each other first, and then you chime in, and as long as you do that, we'll continue to do adult conversation. Now, we're just in here talking to ourselves, then we'll figure you guys don't want to do it, and we'll stop doing it.
And it'd be a little weird.
It would be a little weird. All right. Topic today, I guess, came from me. And my thing is, have you in the past or have someone now that you can just call just for a movie? You just no personal. Back in the day, and I don't, it's not necessarily a booty call. And I know it's an old term.
I mean, it is an old term, but that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, a booty call is when you call somebody after the club or something, and you struck out at the club, so you call somebody up and say, what you doing, and then come over. This is someone that just understood that, hey, if you ain't doing nothing, I'm not doing nothing, let's hook up. That kind of thing.
Okay.
I've had that type of, I don't want to call it arrangement because that sounds so.
I mean, it is.
Yeah.
Arrangement. And it was really cool. And then after a while, you tell the person, says, hey, well, I'm starting to see this person. So like, okay, and that meant for you not to call no more.
Yes, right.
Because,
they got to take themselves out of the
because
rotation.
They see that. But it was very cool. You go have some dinner and you both know what's going to happen. Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, hey, what you doing Friday? I was hoping you call. Hey, yeah, all right, you want to get together? Then you go out, have some fun. And then afterwards, it's like, all right, well, listen, hit me if you want to. All right. And then sometimes you'll call and they say, oh, man, I wish you'd have called me earlier. I got plans.
Yeah.
But the whole reason was just for that. And that was cool. And then, after a while, you get in a relationship and you just don't do it anymore. Why are you laughing?
It's funny how uncomfortable you are explaining this.
I know, because all y'all just looking at me.
Call what you want.
I mean, because you're telling the story. It is what it is.
It is a booty call. It's friends with benefits.
No.
It's whatever you want.
It's more of a friends. A booty call is, seriously, I used to look at somebody at the end of the night, you went out and you had a couple drinks and you're like, hey, what are you doing?
But that's just when you called.
Yeah.
It could be a Saturday afternoon to some people.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. If you're calling someone just because you know what the results are going to be, that's a booty call.
Yeah, it's still a booty call.
But see, no, because I think this one is like early in the week. Like, hey, what you doing Friday?
Doesn't matter what time of day it is.
But it's also the communication. No, I agree with Johnny.
A booty call refers to a meeting arranged for the purpose of having sexual relations.
Well, we're not talking about sex. We're talking about going to movies here, right? So thanks.
The expectations of a romantic relationship.
Doesn't matter when it happens.
A booty call.
You're just scheduling yours ahead of time. That's all.
Yeah.
Right.
That's all.
But no, it was cool. It was cool. It was a lot of respect.
Yeah, no, it's not a negative thing.
No.
It just is what it is. I'm calling you, whether it be for today or whether it be for next Friday, or in the event that we're gonna get together and do it.
Sooner or later, you're gonna get the call and say, you know what? I start seeing this person. I just want to see where it goes. All right. Well, you know what? I wish you well. And if you see her out with the person, you're like, hey, hey, how you doing, man? Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Like nothing ever happened.
Of course, yeah.
Like, how you know John? I just know him.
Right. That's booty call.
That's it. Or if I'm with somebody, hey, how you doing? Oh, okay, good to see you. How you know? I just know.
I wouldn't have called it a booty call either, but now that you say it, I'm like,
I mean, you don't got to call it. You can call it everyone. You can call it a dog if you want. It's still a booty call.
Look, I ain't calling it that. I call it
a call to arrange relations. Okay.
No strings
attached. You took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, but that's exactly what a booty call is. Ray just read you the definition.
I did.
We can dance around this all day. If
We're going to dance, but that's what I don't like.
Realizing I was like,
because you don't like the way it sounds.
It
It sounds negative.
It sounds disrespectful to her.
But she's cool with it. She's answering the phone. If she didn't want it, she wouldn't answer your phone call.
Yeah.
And she could call you and do the same.
Anybody else?
And you're a booty call then, whether you like it or not. That's true.
Oh, yeah, you are.
It's a fact.
You're getting used too.
It's not a one-way street. She
then
can call
use
you.
me up.
Right. And she's thinking the same thing.
You use me up.
Johnny Magic on the phone.
I mean, but the thing is that there's a chemistry there.
Yes. No. Booty call's not disrespectful. It's you're calling for booty.
Yeah,
period.
Like, look, you're good at it. I'm good at it. Right. We don't want to date each other.
Right.
Okay.
And it can go both ways. She can call you, and then you're a booty call. Same thing.
Yeah. If I'm a baby. Anybody else ever had that type of arrangement? No.
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Okay.
Like earlier, 2 years ago, I would say maybe like for a whole year, I was with doing the booty call thing with this guy because we had feelings for each other, but we didn't want to date because it wasn't there for us. But
I guess the feelings we had were just friends. They weren't feelings. They weren't. I didn't. It was like, I love you, you love me. We're cool. Everybody's cool.
Yeah,
You're cool.
yeah. And if feelings get a little too deep, it's like, ooh.
No, we didn't let it get that far.
back then.
It was never.
No, see, like with this, they're talking about there's no purpose to be in a romantic relationship.
No.
You're
Right.
just doing the deed because you both have a need that needs to be filled.
And you enjoy it with each other.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
That
but
was-
you said you liked each other.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, come on, you have to be
No,
attracted.
but romantically.
No, we didn't like.
Yeah,
we
that's
weren't
what I'm
like that.
saying. You
we never even tried.
You
to
had a
pursue
kind of
relationship.
enhanced situation going on.
Yeah.
Just a situationship.
Yeah.
Situationship.
No, but yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Man, nobody wants to label what it is. What
Yeah,
it is.
because I'm so
We're all
confused. I'm like,
adults.
well, I
Label it
guess
what it
It's
is.
funny. A minute ago, you were
guess
like,
you could say
booty
that.
calls are nasty. Now you're like, no, it was a booty call.
Yeah, because now that you're saying, I was like, wait a second, I'm realizing this really is.
Yeah. Ray?
Yeah.
Nope.
Maddie?
No. I don't use people.
So yeah, the rest of us are just horrible people out
Is he
here.
gonna slide me out? Oh, you're leaving. Oh, he's sliding me out.
Bye, Ray.
Ray said, I'm better than you.
I've been wanting to go home all day. I'm just kidding.
She's like, I would have said that at 6 o'clock if I'd have known.
Anyway, back to Maddie. Yay, nay?
So I had an ex that every time I would go back to my hometown and we were both there, then it's like,
absolutely.
yeah,
Yes.
same
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of thing. But we were never going to get back together or
Yeah.
anything. But it's,
Yeah.
you know,
no, absolutely.
I'm here, you're here.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Nah, I had that in Charlotte until after a while they just
but they move on.
They move on.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's not what it is. All right, I want to find out from you. Do you have someone that you just called for a movie? Well, might as well call it what it is, a booty call.
You can call it a movie call if you want. That makes you feel better.
I like that. Movie call. I like that. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can text the XL Mobile 41067. The way it works, we just threw it out there. Now you got to throw it back. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Adult Conversation on Johnny's House. Chainsmokers Closer, 940 Johnny's House, adult conversation. Grown folks talking about grown folks things on the radio. I'm going to find out if you have someone that you just call up when you want to go to a movie. From Orlando, Sunshine. Hey, Sunshine.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, good, good. So you have somebody, or you had somebody you would call up just when you want to go to a movie?
Yeah, I have like maybe more than one, like maybe three. I already gravitate towards like guys just as friendship wise, more so than females. But I have a best friend and he's a guy, and I'm 1,000% positive that if I were to call him up and be like, hey, let's go to a movies, he would be down to just go to a movies. And that's also because of the relationship that we built and stuff. So
that would be weird for me. That would be weird. I got a female best friend. She's like my sister.
Yeah, I am, but he's still a guy. So I don't know.
I'm still a guy.
Did you guys have an intimate relationship? Did you guys have an intimate relationship before you became best friends?
No, just best friends. But if I did call someone, I could call them and say, let's go to the movies.
Now, Sunshine, you normally call during this segment, and you just mentioned that you're pretty hot. In any situation or scenario that we talk about, you have been there.
Let me go to the other two real quick. So I also have an ex-husband who I just like got a divorce like maybe a month ago, and I could totally call him too. So it wouldn't go along the lines of a booty call because of that type of relationship that is built. But I could call him and be like, hey, let's go to the movies. And he wouldn't even care what movie's playing. I said,
really?
Yep, that's the other one.
I mean, that's also a booty call.
Yeah, it would be considered that too, because it would have to be like a random type thing. But just the booty call term would make me feel like, okay, it's late night and maybe I've like had a couple drinks and I haven't planned it.
Yeah. Now, okay. So, but in this scenario, you usually do the calling. They don't call you.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so no one ever calls you and say, Sunshine, what you doing? Hey, I thought maybe,
Absolutely not, because I do have a fiance and stuff. So,
but you and that, listen, we remember your story from the past. You and your fiance, y'all gets down.
No, he's not about that. No, absolutely no.
Okay, so but you don't answer the call right now because you got a fiance.
No, there's no call.
Okay,
I would be the call.
Okay, but if you called them, they would.
They would be like, yeah, let's go to the movies.
But you don't call them because you got a fiance.
I actually have, so a friend, which is a guy, and I haven't spoken to him since like, I don't know, December or January. So I call and check up on him. I'm like, hey, how you doing? You working and stuff? And honestly, I feel like he was like the initiator.
Hey, no, Sunshine. Listen, sweetheart, you're engaged. When you're engaged, you got to cut all those ties. You know, you can't listen. Any guy knows that if a woman calls him just to see how you're doing, you're just making sure that person's still there.
Just
floating around your hemisphere
on the roster.
Yes.
Yeah. No.
Oh, don't.
Hey, good luck to your fiance. That's all I got to say. I ain't trying to get in your business, but good luck to him.
Look, I was not calling.
Yes, you were.
Yes, you were.
Yes,
you were, Sunshine.
Keeping that fish on the hook.
I'm such a straight to the point person. So
well, then why you lying now then?
Like a booty call or anything.
What I'm saying is that
I'm calling and saying, hey, let's go to this movie.
No, but if I was your fiance and I heard y'all just called an old friend to see how they're doing, how close were you? Is he family friend? I mean, what's the common thing that keeps y'all in contact with each other? Because you and I are about to develop a life together. I'm not saying that you can't have friends,
right?
But it sounds to me, you said I just wanted to reach out and see, you know what you were doing.
Just make sure.
It was a missed call. It was a missed call on his end.
Oh, so he never answered.
It was a missed call. So then I called back.
You can't call back.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
Because you're engaged.
We can have friends, and I feel like
there
you can't have friends that you was doing things with.
Yeah, those aren't friends.
Absolutely no. That's no. Like, no, not doing anything.
I got you.
At all.
Okay.
At all with. I'm just saying, if I wanted to go to the movies and watch this movie, I would say, hey, let's go to the movies. And they would be like, okay.
Yes, I agree with that. Now, you listen, we got to run because we run out of time. But listen, you call back on any topic we have.
I know. It's so amazing. Yay.
All right.
I got on again.
All right, Sunshine. We'll talk to you soon. All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. B, anything over there?
It's like she still wants her old life, but also she still wants to get married.
She's got to keep him on the line. That's what she's trying to do.
Just say, hey, what's up?
It appears anyway. If I was the fiance, I'd be like, hey.
You got to stop that. Got to
stop. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. There's a whole bunch of people that said I got a whole roster.
A roster.
Let's see. Yes, absolutely. And Ray, they said it's not using if both parties agree.
That's true.
I was just messing with Johnny. You're both using and abusing.
I don't know if there's any abuse
I know.
done.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I need to go home.
Yes, you do. All right, let's get out of here. It's 9:46.
You are beating it up.
$9:49. It's time for us to get out of here. Maddie, what you got going on today, ma'am?
Just working.
Working. Very good. Miss Ray.
I have 2 appointments. I have an appointment with my doctor. I have a client meeting later.
You got some sleep schedule?
Hopefully after that.
Goodness.
Yes.
You're going to crash hard.
I know.
Nerese?
Doing some work here, and then job number 2.
Okay, and Brian?
I got a bunch of radio shows to do, and then I have a meeting later. Going to go see. It's a place I go already. Hammer and Nails over in Winter Garden. So going to go get together with them. Maybe work on some stuff with them. So
okay. And Rosen Plaza, I'll be there tonight. I am emceeing there. They're having a big award ceremony tonight, and they just want me to do names. I say, y'all know I butcher names on the air. Y'all do know that, right? They said, no, it'll be okay. Okay. I am your guy. Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hey guys, I'd like to point out that I'm kind of the only one that stops in and says hi anymore, just so we're clear. And ironically, I'm the one that gets the most negativity from y'all. What tour? Like, I'm drawing a blank. Sorry, I was reading something else. Ice cream cake. I don't love chocolate ice cream. I know it's part of every ice cream cake. I don't think though that I'm going to be here on my actual birthday. So if you are planning a surprise, don't want you to be surprised that I won't be here. What tour did I do on Monday? Seriously, I'm so terrible. My brain is shot. I don't remember Monday. What did I do on Monday? I seriously don't know what I did on Monday. This is a problem. Oh, you're right. Okay, sorry. It was great. It's for the Johnny's House Live. So yeah, we're just waiting on some dates to lock in. It's a really cool spot. Not that there's anything wrong with the Beecham, but I think this is a definite like upgrade for multiple reasons. I mean, when you find out about it, like once we lock it in, you'll see what I say and why I mean. I mean why I mean it or why I say it. Yeah, that what I mean and why I say it. That's what I meant to say. I feel like we've been trapped in this fucking freaking room for 18 hours today, and I still have at least 3 hours left to go. I'll be here Thursday. I'm just not working on my actual birthday. My actual birthday's on Friday. I leave on a cruise that day. Oh yeah, no, the place that we're looking at has really, really good food. Actually, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be cool. And I don't think bartenders will be an issue either. All right. If I don't get started on my work, I won't ever get my work done. So, peace out. I don't know what month it'll be yet, honestly, because we've moved it to 3 different months within weeks of each other, but we got to work around events. So, we're shooting before July. Because we all take vacation in July. So. That's the goal. Anyway, I said too much. Peace out.